Alright, welcome everybody. How we all doing? Yeah, 65 stream streak, that's crazy. Alright, but how you doing, Shotty? Andy, Dragoon, Dump. A 3 stream streak. We got streakers in chat, everybody. Avert your eyes. Hey, Toasty, how you doing, huh? Yeah. How is stream looking, by the way? Because, like, it's saying my bitrate is just a little high. I have it set for 6,000, which is, like, recommended. So spicy, I know. I am looking disrespectfully. Oh yeah, how we all doing? Looks fine to you? Okay, let me know if it, like, ends up, like, getting a little laggy or something. I'm not sure what I would want to do to fix that exactly, because my bitrate output should be fine. But for some reason, I'm, like, just a little high, apparently. Looks fine? Good. Okay. Lasagna in the oven? Nice. You mine set to 6K bitrate too, but it always says unstable on the stream manager. It only just started doing that. I swear, it never had that issue before. But yeah, that's exactly what's going on, is my stream manager keeps saying it's unstable. Even though, like, yeah, like, I am, like, around 6,000. I'm looking at, like, the inspector right now. Like, I just signed in, and yeah. Like, it goes from, like at most, like, a little bit above, okay. I guess at most it gets close to 7,000? Like, there's a bit of variance there, but it's, like, well, still, like, comfortably, like, in between 5 and 7,000. Okay, yeah, and I mean, yeah, according to OBS, I'm not dropping frames, so I've dropped literally 0 frames, so that's good. What are you gonna do? Tech things. But yeah. How is everyone? Ran to the store a little earlier to stock up on some Coke Zero. We were almost out. And it was freaking cold. But other than that, been a mostly chill one. We did a little, like, light video stuff. Doing good. Had a job interview yesterday. I feel like it went well. Got another on Tuesday. I hope you get something good. I gotta find something myself. Situation's getting a little dire. Didn't get enough rest. Yeah, me neither. I ended up, like, staying up late watching cartoons. Yeah, something. I don't even need, like, yeah. Like, I just need something to help, like, keep the lights on. Oh, yeah. But yeah, I ended up staying up late, like, watching cartoons. I kept going, like, okay, I should, like, you know, actually close my eyes and lie down and try to fall asleep now, but it was like, oh, but the Dungeons and Dragons cartoon. And then I'm watching the Dungeons and Dragons cartoon. I'm like, oh my god, is Uni from Dungeons and Dragons the same voice actor as Slimer from the real Ghostbusters? So I had to look that up. And it turns out, yes. And the acrobat, yes, not the thief. The acrobat. She's an acrobat, everybody. Your cat woke you up early and then you managed to get back to sleep. Your upstairs neighbors were going nuts. One of my neighbors has a newborn or something because they just are crying incessantly. So yeah, I will occasionally just get woken up from, like, you know, hearing some child crying for like 20 minutes straight. It's not ideal. I swear they just had a kid too, because like a few months ago it was the same thing. You would take crying. These kids are freaking running around like crazy and stomping everywhere. I don't know. The crying's pretty bad. And it's like, what can you do, right, with a crying child? It's not like you can be like, hey, I need you to stop crying now. Crying you can ignore. But when they stomp down and shake your entire apartment. You see that, though, if it's like a grown kid to a certain point, you can be like, hey, can you talk to your kids? You're like literally shaking the shit in my apartment. Do you think you could like possibly like have them like not stomp around quite so heavily? Like you can talk to like, you know, the guardians and like maybe get something going, but like with a crying baby, what can you do, right? You can't just be like, hey child, I need you to stop crying. Like newborn child that doesn't understand human language yet. I'm going to talk with you reasonably here, and I'm going to ask you to like not cry quite so loud so early in the morning. Last neighbors you had up there, it was a whole ordeal, and the parents refused to do shit. They're kids. They need to run. They can run outside. I'm from that like age still, right? Where like I used to go outside to play though, but way back in the day. Don't get me wrong, it was terrible. My video games were inside. Why would I want to go out to play? But also, of that age where I did still like, we'd grab some sticks and just smack each other with sticks, right? Shit like that. Climb trees and shit. If you're unaware, I'm 45, and I'm what you would call a zennial, right? A jaded. So like that age where I had a analog childhood but a digital adulthood, right? Like I was already basically an adult by the time the internet was really established and was a thing. You lived in an apartment where you could hear the neighbors routine screaming matches and bass blasting through the walls. Yeah, I've always grown up in like apartments and stuff. Hey, Bailey, who's stinky? I'm not a stinky. I smell good. But yeah, it's true. I got that boy stink. Someday you'd love to move into a house. That is the dream, isn't it? Welcome, Medium Gawk. Ooh, we totally don't know who Medium Gawk is. Everyone, who is this Medium Gawk? We got the good boy stink. Now an extra medium, yes. Perfectly adequate Gawk, yes. A perfectly adequate Gawk. It's very mysterious indeed. Thank you again, by the way, Soup, the other day for ordering the Chinese food. It was still very good. And if anything, might have been even better than the next day. Well, the crab rangoon and the dumplings were actually pretty good the next day because I warmed them up in my my air fryer. They got nice and crispy. So I still appreciate it. We all love Gawk here. Indeed. Who doesn't love a nice Gawk? It had good reviews on DoorDash, which is crazy to me. Sniffer the beige. And give me the big sniffer. Yeah. No, I still appreciate it, Soup. But yeah, let's see. Why don't we get some Zeno Clash 2 going? I did check to see how much longer it was, and I suspect we might only have about like an hour, maybe 2 hours tops of it left. Unless I just do so poorly, which is possible. But we should be pretty close. And then I'm gonna be sad because then there's no more Zeno Clash. We're gonna have to hope that they make a sequel to Clash Artifacts of Chaos. After this, more Balacho, Dungeon Crawler, Number Factory, maybe. Maybe we'll pop in and just chill in VR chat. I tested out doing some stuff with the like a green screen in VR chat to do some content with that. And that went fun. That was fun. That was a good time. Okay, I need you to connect here. Why are you not connecting? You connect. Why are you not connecting? Oh, there's a butterfly here. There we go. Oh yeah, now I gotta go to a little smack. Okay. Lesson soon? Yep, yeah, we're working on the lesson. It should be a good time. Swing. Why are you not swinging? Why am I not swinging? Am I just too close? What is going on here? Why is that not? Huh. Why is nothing is responding currently? Okay. Alright. At least we can dash. Does that mean I can swing now? No. Why not? What is going on here? Okay. After taking a hit, we can swing again. Game is mysterious. Alright. I've had that happen a couple of times, but it's usually hasn't, like, been an issue for that long. That's weird. Game is janky. What can you do? Let's see. Cool. Alrighty. Gonna do another one of these. One of these dealies. And then we'll wonder why it sometimes works and sometimes doesn't. Like that time it worked. Wow. Dick move, buddy. Ow. Ow. Oh shit. Guy just knocked us off the cliff. Oh, nope, nope. Okay. Where did that leave us off? Great, okay. I'll never quite understand why this sometimes works and sometimes does not. There we go. All right. Let's take care of this jerk. Here we go. How did that, like, hit me? No, we want that one, thank you. Hey Kuvo, how you doing? You love it when a game is niche and there's probably nothing online for helping. Yeah, so you have to rely on some weirdo forum posts doing some, well, my uncle works at dev company nonsense, yeah. Also, is this guy like just twitching a lot right there? That is, you know, the risk when you play jank indie games, right? The problem with jank indie games is that they're jank indie games. The wonderful thing about jank indie games is that they're jank indie games. There we go. No, drat. Damn and blast. Alright. We're doing it. Alright. Alright. Oof. Ow. Here we go. Stomp him out. They gonna do it again? Alright. I'd love if that guy would come down here. There we go. Yeah, you just float there, buddy. That's fine. Ow. Stop it. Ow. Oh no. It's doing it again. It's doing it again. We can't move. What is going on? There we go. The game is falling apart. The game is actively resisting being beaten at this point. Okay. There's another thing. But there's also, like, a cave here. Ow! Get out of here. Perhaps the road to the tower should be made of yellow brick, and the tower itself should be emerald. We get that joke. It's a little weird that there would be a reference to the Wizard of Oz on this alien planet. Perhaps monkeys should have wings. Kill the Wookiee. How you doing, Roka? Ah. There's a... Yeah, alright. This bug has chosen violence. Okay. Ow. Okay. We good? Yet what are wings compared to heads? Of our best things, we should have more. Is it implying that someone created the two-headed monkey man? Is that it? What am I looking at? Oh god. Alright. Get in here. This is quite a fight. Okay. This is gonna be quite a fight, I can tell. Alright. Alright. Oh yeah, these things all have two heads too. Like our buddy. Oh, nice. I think I actually got a counter there. Ow. I think our ally just accidentally hit me right there. Alright, you guys got this then? Because I'm almost dead. You guys finish that off? Cool, thank you. Okay, see you, monkey man. Alright, the fuck am I looking at here? The answer to that is normal Zeno Clash things. That's the answer to that question. Just normal Zeno Clash things. I see. That's all like boarded up, so we couldn't have used this lift. We had to go through the cave. I see. Okay. Very normal things going on right here. Wonder if we can like. Doesn't look like this power cable is the kind that we typically can use the thing on, but let's see. I don't think we got a clear shot at the sun anyway. The sun's like, yeah, behind here. So yeah, okay. I don't think that's a thing. Yeah. Yeah, just Zeno Clash things. There we go. Get a little whack. Okay. Okay, cool. We got a fast travel. We love that. Not that I think we intend to leave and come back, but if we did, we could. Oh, nice. We got the counter. Ow. I will check that in just a moment. A hydrate? Why, thank you, Dylan. I will hydrate in just a moment. I will take a little sippy.
How come the stadium got hot after the game? Because all of the fans left.
I didn't get any of that.
Haha.
And I feel sick.
Come on. Pink Tower is right ahead.
Oh. Zeno Clash things. No, don't need those. Oh, hello. There we go. I've not thrown a single bomb this entire game because I literally cannot figure out how they want me to do it. I try to select it from my inventory and it just does not work. Fortunately, I have not found it to be needed. Holly wants to die. Now that's probably Pink Tower. I got a Pink Tower for you. Promise? I mean... See me after class. For extra credit. Pixar, it didn't happen. I mean, Roka, you follow me on any of the things? There are plenty of pics and videos. I mean, hell, I've got more followers on the funny adult site than I do on this one. Sometimes you gotta take a moment to just, like, take in, like, the world of Xenozoic, right? The pink tower sells well. People like the pink tower. The carrot, if you will. Is that how it's gonna be? Okay. That's how it's gonna be. That's how it's gonna be. It didn't have to be that way. I didn't want to have to shoot that burb. Yeah? Pistol... You ever pistol whip a bird? So theoretically, it looks like we need to get up there and walk across there. Okay. That's what it's looking like to me. Nice. Some health. We need that. Can't get bird. Can't. Come down here, bird. Fight me. Fight me, you coward. Don't make me use ammo on you. Bird is gonna be... Oh! Ah, shit. Fine. We will shoot the bird. If it's gonna be an issue. I don't need those. Okay, we have opened a gate. You're very normal about the pink tower, Shoddy. I know it's fine. Thank you, Andy. Yes, frankly, if people are too normal about the pink tower, I think I'm doing a bad job. People kind of should be, like, a little weird about it, right? KO an enemy by throwing a ranged or melee weapon at him. Nice. We got an achievement for that. this is kind of actually quite funny. That, yeah, like we are fighting the, the little monkeys. They're making this, like, Wizard of Oz reference here. Ow. Which, I mean, I think there was an implication that, like, Gollum was at least, has been to Earth. Right? Because, like, when we were going to, like, Gollum's, like, kind of home there, it seemed like some of the stuff along the way looked remarkably like modern-day Earth, like, furniture and shit, right? So, like, I guess, is Gollum from Earth, or has, like, Gollum's, like, alien race there that are just trying to, like, sort of bring order to everything? Have they just been to Earth? Like, are we, like, is Earth, like, one more of their, like, sort of experiments or whatever, right? I'm guessing that's probably, like, the implication, what we're supposed to be assuming about that. Who knows if I'm correct about that? Like, could be wrong about that. I might be overthinking it. There we go. Oh, ow. Well, someone just clocked me in the back of the head. As will happen in Zeno Clash. That is how these fights go down. Frequently. Alright. Ow. Alright. God, why so many? Ow. Oh. Okay. Why so many monkey men? "15 million blood cells are destroyed in the human body every second. Interesting. You're always asking yourself this? Many such people are asking. Why so many monkey men? Ow. Many such cases. Oh god. All these fucking birds, okay. There we go. Alright, I think one of these dudes dropped some life. So as annoying as it is, I think I'm gonna run back here. Grab that life real quick. Hate to be annoying about this, but life is kind of at a premium, and we're about to go into a big fight. There we go. It wasn't a lot, but, you know. If it were kind enough to just save right before the fight, that would be nice. But no, it's gonna make me do this. It does make me wonder, actually, do I need to go that way? Because I kind of purposefully didn't go through what looks like the very obvious entrance to go through right here. Because, you know, obviously I'm never gonna just go the way the game wants me to initially. Yeah, I guess, like, it's leading to the same place. This gun kind of sucks, if I'm being honest. Okay, I want to try to, like, use this on, like, oh... Well, we should probably just not die, too, right? Let's just get rid of that. It's out of ammo. Huh. Is he is that person helping? They are not helping. Okay, never mind. I thought they were attacking one of the other dudes. I thought they might have been helping. They were not helping. All right. Clear these guys out. Okay. Look at this muscle mommy. Ow. Ow. Okay, there's some life right here. I'm gonna grab that. Did our friend just, like, fuck off? I think so. They might have gotten their ass kicked and need a break. Alright, they're almost dead. Oh no, there's our friend. Why are you not helping? Oh, oh, oh. Oh, well, that didn't quite work. Look at this muscle mommy. Throwing rocks at us. She could fix me. Neuron activate, alright? Like I'm saying. So this is the door that I ended up opening. Oh, hello. So that's the door I opened. It was just like a throne. Muscle Mommy was just sitting on this throne being cool. Just being a badass. We love that for her. There's the pink tower off in the distance. It's a bit of a schlep, but, you know, it'll be alright. We stan a Muscle Mommy in this house. I was gonna say, they're not gonna make me walk all that, right? Yeah? Huh. Yeah? Yeah? Is that what's going on here? Okay. Sure. Okay. Nice. Okay. Okay. Alright. This is what's going on here? Shit. Well. Huh. Okay, this is gonna be a whole thing, huh? Okay. Alright. Let's see how it is. Nope, 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 I need you to move. Thank you. Alright. Alright, fuck this. Fuck it, we're just going. What if fuck it, we just run? Like, what if we just run it? Hell yeah. Just run past. Fuck it. Fuck them. What's your answer to I run right past you, huh? I would assume that was not the intended way to play that. Alright, that appears to be the other golem. This is the golem of the east, I think it was, right? Like the wicked witch of the east.
Be prepared for that. He might attack us just like the other ones.
He might. Or he might just be nothing. Anticlimactic,
But
perhaps.
the East Golem is dead. How is he going to help us?
Yeah?
It's the South Golem.
So North Golem was Bird Golem, right?
I think it's about time I use my proper name. I am Zottelte.
You must know why the Golem sent us here. Do you have a cure?
No, you are looking for him.
Yeah, we were.
What killed him?
Just like my friend in the island, he was dying of boredom. Yes, of boredom. You would understand if you had lived as long as he did. Coxtay would call it wear down, support system failure, but we knew better. My friend was fighting the disease the best way he could. There is no unique cure for our condition. Nuatlte was breeding, enabling a remarkable type of chimera. Single beings with two brains, intelligent, agile, full of possibility.
You mean those two-headed people attacking us?
Yes, they could be more remarkable. But keep in mind, Nuatlte's work was interrupted early. You see, your friend the Golem, the Entitled One, he is strongly opposed to the existence of chimeras, and did everything he could to stop the endeavor. He even acquired the legal faculty to kill Nuatlte.
The what?
Legal faculty? I forget you don't know these things. I'm so used to them, I forget they aren't completely real. Let's just say legal is a special kind of weapon we golems can use against each other.
Oh, I love
If the
that.
North Golem killed the East Golem, why did he send us here? How could he expect the East Golem to cure him?
All Coxtay wants from Nuatlte are some parts. I can take them to him for you.
We're not touching you. I don't want to be linked to the North Golem and to you.
Don't worry, I don't have the linking power. Our makers made us choose a limited number of powers, and isn't it more beautiful to make things fly?
I mean, if you say so.
Why are you helping us?
Coxtay is an open book for me. I'm no longer interested in him, but you still have a role to play. You may still surprise me. Please survive so I may see it.
Huh.
Do you trust him?
He seems to dislike the Golem as much as I do, but I don't really trust him. In any case, I think he's the only one who could reach the North Golem with the organs on time. What now?
We should return to Halston, ask around, and find where Father Mother was taken.
I'm gonna snooze. Let's see. Those well, nah, we probably don't need to. We're not in a cutscene at the moment. Let's see. We'll resume. Okay. Go to Canyon. Oh, and he's got a chessboard. Go to Canyon. Okay. He's got like a fucking gun trained on him. I love that. Let's say legal is a weapon that we use against each other. I love that idea. You like how the South Golem is just like, yeah, Northern Bro sucks. What can you do? Anyway, here's organs. Yeah, see you nerds. Yeah, I'll go keep them alive though, just so you all don't die because I want to see what you're up to. So there's only 2 golems left then, because one is dead, we killed the other one, right? So it is just north and south left, I guess? Alright. Well, we're back at the canyon, for what good that does. Where are we going now, from the canyon? What's our goal now? Like we fucked up Golem there. Does he still intend to like hold like a trial for Father Mother? Who took Father Mother? And they're not in their little thing there. Still like shit that I never actually even did here in the canyon, like grab those things. I just like... There are parts of this I just didn't bother like looking around and there really wasn't a need to. So I guess we're going to that arrow. Yeah, I mean... The outskirts... Like, are we going back to the city? I guess we'll see. We'll figure it out. Like way over there, huh? Yeah, I think we're going back to the city. Which I guess is obviously where, like, the trial would be happening, I suppose, right? Blammo. Like, yeah, are we still doing this trial thing after we, like, fucking kicked Golem's ass and he's almost dead? Makes sense, I guess. It's us! Oh, and it's Rhea, whatever her name is. Hey. I love it. I love it. Look, it's us. It's Gat. I love it. Yep, that's us again. He's made little wanted posters for us. That's very funny. Here's Pot. Hey, what's up, buddy? Alright, I guess we're going to the... Yeah, we're going inside. Golem's got everyone else by the balls, yeah. Like, literally everybody dies if he does, right? But then, like, we should be good. At least for part... Wow, Yeah. It looks just like us. I love it. Because, yeah, I mean, like, what can you do, right? Like, Gollum still has the linking ability there, so, yeah. Still has this ability to just go, hey, you can't harm me. And so I'm going to force my laws on you one way or the other. Doggy! Oh, butterfly. Oop.
You crossed the line, you corporate pet. When you hurt the golem, we all get hurt. This ain't about jail anymore. You tried to kill us. We all got sick because of you.
I mean, kind of valid, I guess. Sorry, Remat. Oh! What hit me? Nice. Little heal there. Kick that guy's ass. I'll take this. We haven't had a good old-fashioned walk through the city and like beat everybody up section of this game yet. Now that I think about it, it's about time, isn't it? Like the other games had these kind of like go through the city and like literally everyone in the city's trying to kick your ass. I guess it's about time. Like, I think the other, like, yeah, both the other games, like, did, I think, right? Like, the first game, of course, started with, like, you know, you escaping the city and fighting your way out. Are we cool? You're gonna fight me? No, we're cool? Okay. As long as we're cool. You know, start nothing, won't be nothing. Ooh. I think I'd rather have gun. A sledgehammer is nice. Let's see. Here we go. We're going this way. Very Yakuza final long battle like. A little bit. What's your deal? We saw that guy before, too, didn't we? I forgot about that. Totally forgot about that weirdo. I wonder if I should have shot him or something. Oh boy. Oh, and our fights are on, our helpers are on cooldown. So no help for us there. Okay, hold up. Oh, they're very confused. Okay. Fat face. This one's just called Fat Face. Whoa! Something hit me hard. Okay, what do we got? Ew. Oh, that guy's got a gun, I think. I think that's what happened here. Yeah, sure is. What? What happened?
I'll break your bone.
Okay.
Where's Father Mother? Where did you take her?
The kidnapper got kidnapped, huh?
Is she at the jail?
Strangers broke into the place and took him away. Like you did. Only Father Mother wasn't very happy this time.
Where did they go?
South of the city. That's all I know.
I cannot believe this is still going. I think this is like literally the last area. Like when I check these things out, I do my best to not spoil myself. But I think like we're in like the final stretch. I'm kind of shocked that it's still not quite done. Don't get me wrong, I'm digging it. Guess we're going this way.
Who do you think kidnapped Father Mother and took him south?
A lot of people hate Father Mother. It happens to anyone who is powerful.
Well, you know, or kidnaps a bunch of people. Let's not pretend that Father Mother wasn't kind of, like, not a great person, but, like, you know. Got shot point blank. I do think that is what happened, yeah. It didn't look like he was even pointing it at me, though. Wait, is that Father Mother's, like, cloak? Is that what we're looking at here? Is that their body? No, that is just the cloak, right? Let's see. I guess evidence that we are headed in the right direction. These little patches of plants. Oh, look at this. A couple. Okay. No, nothing we need, but okay. Actually, can I, like... No, okay. Can I get up on top of that? Okay. So the father-mother thing... So, father-mother... Oh, I guess I'll explain it in a minute.
What is this?
It's That's how it needs to conclude. Many people have a story which needs a conclusion. Averilo, Anpa's father, Teterha, Gastornis' mother, Gila, Therium's mother, and Hermelin, Zitzi's father. Wasn't he someone else's father too?
What do you all want?
I thought it was apparent. All these people have some animosity against the one who stole their newborns. And they are now ready to lynch him.
And the golems, the shadows with them.
Gifts, servants they can use however they please. If I remember correctly, I gave you and Remont some gifts as well, no?
Why are you doing this?
Coxte was asking for something strange, expecting you to obey retroactive laws. My idea of how you achieve your potential is different.
Okay.
This is the test that reveals, the one you have been avoiding. Without the test, your lives would be a long wait, unbearable for me to watch.
I'm not here for this. I'm here to beat Father Mother to my heart's content.
No!
Yeah, so Father Mother basically like kidnapped a bunch of babies to raise them, telling everyone that, like, you know, telling all of the children that, you know, they were both their father and their mother, and raising them. It turns out, of course, that's not true. Obviously, like, yeah, they were a kidnapper. But some of the children that they raised, including us, still have, like, some, like, love for Father Mother despite this. But these are, like, the, you know, some of the parents of the children that were kidnapped, who rightfully have some anger towards Father Mother for stealing their children. Now, the people of Xenozoic have no laws to, like, speak of themselves, so this whole, like, trial thing is, like, a brand new concept for them. That is being kind of imposed on them by these, like, aliens. Oof. We might be yeah. One of these might be our actual parent. It's possible. Which I think is what Gollum was suggesting right there. Also, that Riot might be, you know, that Riot might also be, like, you know, like our sibling, because we look similarly. So that was one of the ideas, is that perhaps, so yeah. And yeah, like, these golems are basically, like, alien species on this planet of Xenozoic. Although Xenozoic seems to not be the only actual, like, quote-unquote civilization. Not that, although they love to point out, like, that Xenozoic is uncivilized, and that's, you know. But there seem to be, like, other, like, areas of this planet that are outside of what we have been calling, like, Xenozoic. Oof. Okay. Oof, out. Okay. So basically that's what's going on. These aliens are, like, at least one of them is, like, trying to, like, civilize the people of Xenozoic. The South Golem, this one that we were just talking to, seems more interested in just, like, oh god. Our helpers didn't do so great. Hey, Father, Mother. I'm doing my best. I'm trying. So that's my best, like, kind of summation of, like, what's going on, I suppose, and what Father Mother is about. You're obviously coming in at, like, the very last moments of the second game. So there was, like, you know, the entire events of the first game as well, right? But that's my best summation. Ow. Shit. Okay. We're not doing real great. Or at least down to these shadows here. Which I'm hoping will drop some life for me, because sometimes they do. He did mention, like, hey, I gave you gifts too, right? So, you know. We can try to use those. Okay, cool. Oh, there's some life. Cool, love that. Love that for us. Here we go. Oh, nice. Ow, less nice. Okay. There we go. Shit. Fuck. That was almost cool. There we go. Alright, that's one another one down. Alright. I think it's just this one. Fuck, what hit me? God damn it. We almost had it. Okay. This is a rough fight.
What do you call someone with no nose? Nobody knows.
Haha. Ow! Jesus Christ, that just was so much damage right there that I just took. Holy shit. We got a couple like good counters there. That's nice. Boy, this run's not going great already, is it? doing super great, not gonna lie, not gonna lie. Oh, we've actually managed to get a grab there. That's exceedingly rare. I can never seem to get those grabs to come out. Shit, and then we got fucking owned. Alright. Finished Gears of War today, but the Snatcher enemies awoke something inside you. I've never played any of the Gears of War games. Let's see. Let's try to keep our, like, allies alive. If we can. Well, one of them is down already. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, Gila is a little rough right there. Okay. Alright. They dropped some life at least. Jesus. Ah, jeez. Oh, God, we're getting womboed. Jesus. Yeah, I'm not sure how useful that linking thing actually is. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, this fight is rough. We almost had it that first time. I mean, if you just want to keep doing that, just keep beating the shit out of that guy for me. That'd be cool. Let's see. We gotta do some big Zeno Clash in here. We gotta do all this, like, making the enemies, like, hit each other shit that we love to do in Zeno Clash. I think that's gonna be our, like, only real, like, option here is to just really do some big major Zeno Clash in here. Let's see, this guy's almost dead, right? Yep. There we go. Oh, ow. Whoops, not what I meant to do. Nice. Alright. We gotta continue to do some real Zeno Clash in action here. Gotta kind of really play keep away a little bit here. Nice. We need like a lot of that kind of thing going on here. A lot of them like attacking each other. Try to really... Ow, fuck. I got caught up on that geometry. Oh, shit. Rock. I'm getting real sick of my shit throwing rocks at me here. Oh. Whoops, not what I meant to do. I do wonder maybe actually if that could be conceivably useful here. Like, where's the sun? They're down. That helps quite a lot. Okay, all right. Make sure I don't get like stuck someplace here like that and then get like womboed because of it. That guy is almost dead. If I can just like, there we go. He's down. Okay. Alright, and they're down. Okay. So we just have these, we just have the shadows left here, it looks like. Okay. Can we... Can I actually, like... Maybe do a bit of that action? It needs to recharge a bit. These things seem to hate that, so... did not like that. Alright, so if I can do a bit more of that action... Nice. Just keep our distance a little bit and play it safe. Go. It's recharged. Nail this one coming at me right there with it. Alright, I think we're in good shape. Alright, I think we did it.
You failed.
What do you mean I failed?
What did you expect? That we would just watch?
I'm not talking to you. No, don't fight them. I'll go to the jail. They could be your father's. Don't fight them. This is monstrous. Please. No? No protests? You should have tried to stop it. But again, you were selfish. The whole test was made for you, but you failed.
Get out of here!
Yes, Father Mother's test is finished. A coward, after all. Your test, Remont, might be taking place right now. You can't ignore the difference between the Father Mother in your mind and the one here. Do your feelings, does your loyalty change?
Get out of here!
And God's test. It has nothing to do with Father Mother. You were done with all of this even before I came. Meet me at High City, and there you might meet your true test.
It still wasn't the final fight. Jesus Christ.
You want to know which one of those were your other parents, don't you?
No. If I didn't ask you before, it sure won't make a difference now.
Can't undo what's done.
Alright. That was a hell of a fight. Alright. Are we gonna fight the South Golem for our final fight? I don't actually see a lot of reason to do that, but, you know. I feel like Gat doesn't need a lot of reasons to fight. Gat's not too good at thinking a lot of the time. He's more of a, you know, point me in the direction of what I need to punch kind of guy. But he is pretty good at punching, so. He's not, you know, he's not Pseudo from Artifacts of Chaos, but you know. Go to High City to see Zodolte. Let's see. To High City. Are we in High City? I think it is the only city we know of, so probably, right? Yep, High City. Okay. Games indeed. Well, here they are, both of them. We did have to fight, like, Gollum at the end of Clash, Artifacts of Chaos. So.
This has failed to give the right time for centuries, but I like how it has its own rhythm. You called us here. You must explain your actions.
Next time, Gadget.
Everything will become clear.
You like playing games with people. So, is this a test for me? Or are you testing him?
No, Coxtay's test is done already. I think he failed too. Test. Your test. It was tricky to find an appropriate test for you. You are driven by strong ideals of what's right and wrong, and adhere so strictly to our laws. I didn't know how to make you leave the script, but there was the solution. You follow our laws, even when they force you to do something you hate.
Our laws were created by people wiser than you and me. It seems you forgot that.
So how did I test you? I gave Kat and Remat the tools to put you in a tight spot. I gave them the proper directions and weapons to cross the north border, your border. Our laws force you to kill those who trespass the borders if necessary. It's what we were created for. But I know it's abhorrent to your ethical soul to kill for this reason.
It was you who disabled my linking power.
Yes, I needed to give Gat and Remat a fighting chance. If you could simply overpower them, then there would have been no test. By the time I gave you back your power, you no longer had the strength to stop Gat and Remat without doing something horrible. Threatening to let them die together with you.
You criticize my moral compass, but yours is completely lost.
When you had to choose between what you felt was right and our law, you chose the law.
It doesn't matter how I feel.
Why am I
Facts
here?
don't care about your feelings, says
These,
Gollum.
while Coxtay leads Xenozoic.
You're right. Your laws, they're like a weight your makers put on your back. How can I trust those dead people we cannot know?
Perhaps Xenozoic can become a better place with Coxtay in it, but you feel otherwise. Gat, Coxtay is your test, but you cannot really face your test while he is linked to you and the others. Your will is suspended, blocked by the unfair fear of hurting the others connected to him. Allow me to get rid of that obstacle for you. Gat, now the golem is still linked to you, but no one else is. What will you do?
You're almost completely right, South Golem. I will fight the Golem. But I'm also here to fight you.
Ayo.
Creatures of this world, they are known. I can expect this behavior from them. But you are far worse. You should know better.
Coxtay, so high and mighty. Don't you push the fate of others as well. Unlock your goals, all the excuse you needed.
It makes all the difference.
Yeah, I need them fighting each other. So I can link them, hopefully. Ow. Come on, Link. 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 There we go. Huh. There was a hammer there, it just disappeared on me. Why can't I pick that up? I keep trying to pick it up, but it keeps disappearing. That's okay. What the fuck? Pick that up. No, I'm not allowed to pick that up. It keeps disappearing when I go to pick it up. Ow. Gollum, I need you to like... I need you to distract him, buddy. Come on. Come on. I need you to like... I need you to suck it up here, buddy. There we go. This is exceedingly confusing. Oh, hey, a 10. Bro's got a dumpy. How you doing, 10? There I am, like... focused. Come on. I need you to like... a like... game mechanic that is incredibly vital that I be able to do. Can you work for me? What is with all these like hammers? Am I supposed to do something with the hammers? Like, every time I try to pick one up, it disappears. So I don't think I'm supposed to be doing that. Come on, game mechanic. That game mechanic that is vital for this to work. I need you to work. Game mechanic for that. For this fight. Doing the thing. There we go. Oh, ow. ass. We are almost dead. There we go. Dude, Gollum. Need a little help here, buddy. I can't believe I'm calling him buddy. Here we go.
Sailfish can leap out of the water and into the air at a speed of 50 miles, 81 kilometers per hour.
Interesting, interesting. Whoops. Okay, Gollum healed me there. That's nice, okay. I cannot pick, like, any of these up for some reason. Actually, I wonder... They moved. Ow! Ooh, okay. I did some damage there. We did a little damage.
Even you, Coxtay, even you had been sleeping too long. You had to come to Xenozoic and do something. Anything. Not because you care about the Xenos. We know you don't. And to defend borders, people are too primitive to cross anyway. Forever. How many Xenos could pass the mountain range? Sail distances unfathomable for their technology. No wonder Waterte and some Norote dried up on their views.
What is going on? The sun moon gauntlet, yeah. Goal is now going to be try to catch him in that if I can. He's like in the worst possible place he could be for me to try to do that. So I'm in, like, not the best position to be in for that. God, this is tricky to try to nail him with that. Cool, thank you for the heal. Appreciate that. Seem to do a ton to him.
What is the best way to carve? Whittle by whittle.
Haha. Oh, here we go. Ooh. Okay, alright. Dude, I actually, like, stopped for a second. He was stunned. I was gonna, like, do a thing. Oh, okay, hold up. Nah, that didn't do much, did it?
Took an oath. No one forced you to become a golem. And in a world committed to a lifetime of service. No, several lifetimes. Maybe I could, if the best of my rules were what will Death's crimes? Unforgivable. Your killing him is unforgivable.
Oh, ice. Oh, ouch. Okay. Yeah, we need to get rid of those. Those are gonna blow up. Cool. Alright. Now we want to do this to hit that wire. Cool. To get rid of that. Okay. Health for me? I see health, I think. Cool. And some more health for me. I love that. Okay. Ow. Ooh, ow. Ooh, ow, okay. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I can't link them right now anyway, that's right. My thing is on the fritz, it seems. This is an interesting fight. Now... Alright.
If none of us survive, if none of the 4 golems live, replacements will come to Xenozoic.
What's the last you heard of the outer world? That could happen in decades. It might never happen at all.
It could also happen tomorrow.
Terrible timing. It just went to commercial. Shit.
I am not going to win this fight, and I see that I cannot trust you to carry out our mission. I will best serve our makers by forcing them to send a replacement. Coxday.
Terrible timing for that to go to commercial right now. Well, there we go. Ugh. I'll wait till we're back from commercials to really comment too much. But, yeah, okay. Interesting. Goat Man. I don't know that I remember Goat Man. Yeah. Alright, we should be back from commercials. Sorry everybody, that was like the worst timing possible. I nailed the last hit and the ending started playing literally just as it went to commercials. But, basically, Gollum just kind of grabbed, you know, well, the North Gollum grabbed the South Gollum. Just went, well, you know, I think I can best serve our creators by, you know, giving them a chance to send replacements for us, and kind of grabbed them and sealed themselves away in a structure that was in there. Then Gat and Riot returned to the city, and where a father-mother is there with a bunch of the others. South Gollum kind of sucks too, but yeah, I mean, they both suck. Like, I think and I like I kind of like this, but this might be, you know, of course, my interpretation of this. Like, you know, obviously this is how I, you know, this is a very me interpretation of that, but it seems that both of the ideas that both North and South Gollum were espousing there, like, there are different ways that they wanted to try to impose civilization on Xenozoic, were both flawed, and that Xenozoic should not have outside laws, like, placed on it, right? I think that's ultimately the message. I think that's the takeaway that I got from it. Like, North Gollum, of course, he was, You know, he you know, if you're looking at the D&D alignment chart, he's very like lawful evil, right? Like follows the laws of his, you know, that were put forward to him to a fault, regardless of how he feels about them, all that kind of stuff. Whereas South Golem, their philosophy seemed rather to be kind of constantly testing people's moral fibers and, like, you know, thinks that people need to uphold to a strict, like, personal, more personal set of values, which I think is, like, sort of correct, but also, like, he doesn't have the right to decide what that is for other people as well. I guess. I'd have to sit with it a little while, I think, and like, mull over it a little bit. But yeah, it's interesting. I like it. Ultimately, Xenozoic refused to change. Right? Like, attempts to impose civilization on these people is a failure. It's difficult to not try to work in to my analysis the third game, of course, which came much later but is supposed to be kind of a soft reboot. It's kind of impossible to not, you know, kind of fold that into our analysis of the series as a whole. Even though it would be many years after Zeno Clash 2 that Artifacts of Chaos would come out. Look at that taco dog. I see that taco dog. That is a taco dog. How you doing on 64? Let me see. I was gonna say, is that an Amy dog emote? And it certainly is. So yeah, I really like this series, and you know, now I'm really hoping for another, at least something, you know, in a spiritual sequel, if not a proper sequel. I would play another Artifacts of Chaos. The games are clunky and weird, janky as all hell. But boy, do they have a lot of charm. I dig them a lot. I will say, all things considered, I still think Clash Artifacts of Chaos is the best one. Like, both from a gameplay standpoint and, you know, a story standpoint, and even a artistic vision for it. The painterly style of Clash, I think, really fit with the art style very well. Not that I don't also really kind of just love the first two's art style as well. It's just so hideous, so ugly in such a beautiful way. They're the inspirations that they of Hieronymus Bosch and such, like, really do shine through. Yeah, really dig those. I had a really good time playing that. I needed some Zeno Clash 2 in my life. I was feeling a little burnt out on games in general. I needed something. I needed a little breath of fresh air. All right. What do we think? We could try another thing of Balatro. I actually have a game of Balatro that I was playing and then stopped playing, but it is like on the verge of getting to the numbers are crazy thing.
What do you call a fly without wings? A walk.
Ah. What do you call a man hanging on the wall? Art. A man with no arms and legs hanging on a wall. Art. What do you call a man with no arms and legs lying on the ground? Matt. You know, South Gollum just appeals to you because you're hooked into the whole testing people and seeing who they are and what they really are in the face of trouble idea because you're broken-brained. I get that. I get that. A fly was very close to being called a land because that's what it does the other half of the time. Mitch I miss Mitch Hepburn. I miss him so much. I love baked potatoes, but I do not own a microwave oven. Sometimes I will just place a baked potato in the oven. I'm not even in the mood for one. By the time it's done, who knows? I was writing a script for a movie, and they told me they really liked it, but they'd like me to rewrite it. I said, screw that, I'll just make a copy. See, I just said that, Soup. That's one of my favorite ones. Being a comedian is really rough. You'll work really hard to get really good at being a comedian, and then people will be like, yeah, but can you write? It's like if you worked really hard your entire life to become an excellent cook, and you become an amazing chef, and then someone goes, that's great, but can you farm? I loved Mitch was so funny. I can't imagine a situation where I would need to prove that this transaction took place. I read I think it was like a tweet or a blue sky skeet or whatever they like to call them. It was one or the other. It was one of those. It was some social media post at some point that someone said like, everybody has one Mitch Hepburn joke that they just keep in the back of their heads to think about whenever they need just a tiny little serotonin boost. And it's so true. I'll just be sad, and then I'll just think, I like baked potatoes. Mitch was so funny. Sake of following my dreams, I'm just gonna ask them where they're going and hook up with them later. Yeah, Mitch was so funny. Like how, like, just so, like, so many jokes that just stand completely on their own and were just entirely unique and had just enough of them to fill an entire comedy special. Went to a pizzeria. I ordered a slice of pizza, and the fucker gave me the smallest slice possible. If the pizza was a pie chart for what people would do if they found $1 million, the fucker gave me the donate it to charity slice. I would like to exchange this for the keep it. God, he was so funny. Mitch Hedberg was so funny. Do we wanna like just pop into VR and we can chill for a little bit and we'll do like a tier list or something. With like the green screen. Cannot open the wall. I don't know if you have a doorknob on the other side, but over here there's nothing. He was so funny. Dude was so funny. Yeah, maybe we'll do like a round of Scrandle and then do like a tier list or something. Just watch Mitch Hedberg stand up. Can I just do that? Is that legal? I don't think that's legal. I don't think I'm allowed to do that. It is. Maybe we should do that at some point. We'll just like chill. We'll just watch some Mitch Hedberg. Do like a little watch party. But all right, why don't we do that? I'll pop the BRB screen up. I'll get the stuff on, and we can chill in VR for a little bit. Maybe we'll do some Scrandle, maybe a tier list. So, all right, I will be back in just a couple. Alright, we gotta be popping up there in a second. There we are. Welcome, everybody. Welcome back. How we all doing? How about that Zeno Clash, huh? No. There we go. But yeah. That was a lot of fun. I had a good time with that. Let's see here. We want to do that. Oh, wow. Let's fix that real quick, shall we? Why is that looking so strange? Part of you wishes you bought some vodka so you could pour it into a beer can and make Yorsh or spicy beer. Not familiar. Let me see here. Why is that not working? Whoops. I tried switching it to key out blue instead of the magenta because that was acting a little weird with some of my model, but now that's not working at all. How weird. We will fix. Chroma key. Alright. What if we put it back to magenta? Alright. We'll just do that. I'll have to deal with, like, you know, my beans just being slightly see-through, I guess. And my nose being slightly see-through. Because for some reason it doesn't like the blue. Yorsh is a cocktail. It was primarily an Eastern European sort of thing. Okay. I see, I see. But let's see here. Oh, I should pop that in a separate window as well. Let's see, though. We'll do this. Huh. Oh, there we go. You, though, need to come down here. Alright, let's see. So, we have a chicken kebab down here. The chicken kebab is $5. So it's kind of a decent looking chicken kebab, I'd say. It's 5 pounds. It is from England. You're doing? Lap is feeling awfully empty recently. Oh. What a shame. If only you had someone to, help warm your lap up, I know. Let's see. Or a rotisserie chicken with garlic bread, mac and cheese, and coleslaw for 14 pounds. From the United States, this one, so that mac and cheese is probably at least okay. 14 bucks for... I mean, that looks like half a rotisserie chicken to me. It's a bone-in chicken. I like bone-in chicken though. Man, it's I mean that's quite a meal for 14 pounds. It's a nice looking kebab though. I think I agree with kebab for 5 pounds. That's almost a third of the price. It looks kind of decent. So, I think I agree. Yeah, 93 to 70. That's pretty good. So let's see. A quarter pounder burger with onions for $3.50. Not a bad price. It's a quarter pound of beef for $3.50. And this is 2024 Britain price. The cheese is actually melted. So that's something at least. You'd be shocked how often that is not the case. Or, yeah, we got a nasty moldy beef sandwich. So I don't think there's a question there. It's the burger, yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's much of a question on that one, is there? Yeah, definitely the burger. It's shocking how often there's like just rotten looking food on this. Okay, here we go. We have the world's most average looking hot dog. It is a decent sized hot dog at least. For $5.60. It's from Qatar. From the World Cup in 2022. So $5.60. It's a decent looking hot dog. But we have pie chips, mushy peas, and gravy for $4.50. The Slave Nation? I'm thinking that's what that... I'm guessing that's it, right? That's QATs. And it says it's from the Qatar World Cup, right? QATAR. That's probably the place. So I think, you know, I will say that looks gross. But I think more British people are going to choose that, right? Peas are disgusting. I like peas, but like the British like obsession with mushy peas, like what is that? So that's a little tricky. So $4.50 for a really gross looking like kind of pie and chips, or $5.60 for world's averagest hot dog from slave state. This is a rough one. I think more British people are gonna say the pie. Yep, okay. Because we do have to bear in mind this is what the Brits are gonna choose. Can't answer for the nation, but we're kind of fucked up. Yeah, not wrong. All right, we have a cheesesteak sub for £8 from England. This is 2025 prices in Brighton and Hove Albion. Or from the United States, pork belly and mac and cheese for $9.50. It's a little pricey, but pork belly. Brighton, gay capital, yeah. I will say, I'm leaning towards it anyway. That stub looks pretty good. Nashville, South Carolina. Correct, yes. 2022. The pork belly does look kind of alright. That looks pretty good. I like me some pork belly. Some pork belly mac and cheese. But it is $9.50 as opposed to $8 even for this cheesesteak sub. Yeah, that sub looks legit pretty good. The cheese is actually melted, which seems to weirdly be rare on these things. So I think it is the sub as well. No, more people would have gone with the pork belly. Okay. Alright. We have quite a lengthy hot dog for $6.50. From England and Everton in England versus from Leeds in England, cheeseburger loaded fries for $7.50. So ground beef and cheese on top of some chips. You call bullshit? I know, I'm upset. I'm genuinely upset about that. It's only $1 more for these fries. The fries do look pretty good, but that is a big hot dog. That's a decent amount of food for $6.50. £6.50. Hot dog looks way too much like a penis. You say that like that's a bad thing. I do think I agree. I do think it's the fries here. The fries look better. Yeah, yep. Definitely was the fries. Alright. We got some currywurst meat pommes frites. So, yep, in Germany, obviously. In Olsberg, 2022. That tracks. I personally would have not put the ketchup on the fries. That's me. But some currywurst, and that's £5. Or from the United States, honey butter chicken with waffle fries and a drink, £25. Do you think they'd arrest you for smuggling tins of food into a sports game? I wonder. Probably not arrest you, but probably kick you out. So I think that's way too much. I think $25 is an awful lot of money for that. The currywurst is probably good. The chips look a little pale, and I would prefer them without ketchup. But I think $5 for that is not too bad. Yeah, exactly. That looks way better. I agree 100%. That is exactly my take on the matter. I think that, like, I'd rather eat that if I wasn't paying. But for $5, I think you know, I'd rather have that currywurst. Plus, it's in Germany, so that currywurst is probably pretty good, right? So I think it's the currywurst here. It is indeed the currywurst, okay. With a pepperoni pizza cone for $5.80. It's a bit pricey, I think, for that. Or some chicken strips for $4. The pizza cone is from Philly in the United States. The Independent Santa Fe in... I'm not sure what country that is. This might accidentally pick it once I click off of this, actually. Nope, okay, good, it didn't. I accidentally kind of grabbed the window from there. Wonder how good that pizza cone is? Yeah. Yeah, the chicken strips actually look like a decent deal. That's like a lot of chicken strips for £4. The pizza cone, I don't know, man. I don't know. Not that $5.80 is a lot, but... I don't know. I think it's the chicken strips. They do look a little dry, but otherwise, those look all right. It's a lot of food for $4. £4. Yeah, they definitely need a sauce. We need some kind of dipping sauce for those. But £4? I think that's a steal. Yep, that definitely was it. That was correct. All right, we have chips and curry sauce with a samosa. One samosa, one entire samosa for $3.50. That is, of course, England. In Housewinton? Or from Dick's Sporting Goods Park in 2025, United States. Chili cheese fries. Kind of a terrible picture. $8.90. Are those like a bunch of like pickled jalapenos? Like, they don't look it. Like, what? Like, it says chili cheese fries. What are those? Are those literally like pickled green chilies? Yeah, it's a terrible picture. A lot of raw onion, very thin fries. Like, those are some shoestring fries. I like a thicker fry. Got some orange neon cheese. Ton of raw onion and like... I can only imagine those are like pickled jalapenos, but they look weird. And for $8.90, I think chips and curry sauce with a samosa. Yeah, okay. That's how you know American sports food is fucked. They couldn't even begin to try with the pick. They're like, yeah, fuck it. Alright, interesting. You have a chili cheese tots from Sonic. That doesn't count. That's fast food. That's fast food. That's not from a stadium. That's from a Sonic. It even says that, Sonic. With a screw. Oh, it does. It has a screw in it. Oh my god. You see there's a fucking screw in there. For $3.40. Or Pick and Mix from England for £37. Okay, I'm torn here because I assume Pick and Mix is just candy, right? This is just like some gummy candy or something, right? Why the hell is it £37? like I feel like okay, I'll eat the pick and mix, I suppose, but for 37 pounds, holy shit. That pick and mix better like suck my dick for 37 pounds. But obviously you're not gonna you're gonna send that back. You're gonna be like, can I get some tots that don't have a fucking screw in them? This is upsetting because these are upsetting for two very different reasons. Wall of different sweets, and you pick and mix what you want. Right. Why is it 37 pounds? Like, why is that 37 pounds for, like, what looks like, you know, $3 worth of candy? Yeah, they shouldn't be. Hey, Hio, how you doing? So I'm, like, deeply offended at both of these for different reasons. If the cheese tots... you're gonna go get a replacement for that or throw it out. Worst case scenario, even if you don't get, like, you know, a refund, you're only out $3.40. I feel like that pick and mix for 37 pounds, like, that is just a ripoff, right? Like, that's a couple dollars worth of candy at most. Yeah, right? The price alone, exactly. You're only out a couple of bucks, I think. So I think we have to go with the screw. That's disgusting as it is. I can't, you know, like, I think we have to. Yeah. What sane person? All right. We have a chicken burger with fries and a drink. So it comes with fries and a drink for £9. I will say that chicken burger looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. Like, that, it's got some, like, slaw underneath there. It's loaded up with some sauce. That looks pretty good. So with fries and a drink for £9, that's not terrible. As, of course, in Man City 2022 in England. But, and the other one, we have warm toffee apple crumble for $5.85. 2023, Hull City, England. Brits love apple crumble. So one is 6 pounds, the other is 8 pounds. Both are from England. Alright. I will say... You want it wet or dry? I will say this one looks way better. This looks like what I would expect for jerk chicken right here. This looks really good. It's got some rice underneath there and what looks like some slaw. This looks way better to me. It is $2 more. But yeah, that just doesn't look like jerk chicken to me. That looks like some other dish. I appreciate that it's bone-in, though. That's an entire leg and thigh quarter. So that probably is nice and juicy, but I don't know. I don't know about this. You think the Brits would prefer it wet? You're probably right.
Did you hear about the campsite that got visited by Bigfoot? It got intense.
All right. Am I trusting the Brits too much if I say this one? All right, I actually trusted the Brits and I was paid off. All right. That one did look way better. We have another jerk chicken or a kebab wrap. Okay. Again, it's from England. With a plantain and rice. Ooh, I do love plantains. Some papanos. So, this looks really good. But it's another jump up in price at 10 pounds. But this is in 2025 prices, so... As opposed to this kebab wrap a couple years ago, 2022, also England, 8 pounds. It's a good-looking kebab. I think it's definitely the jerk chicken, though. Yeah. Jerk chicken looks way nicer, way more food as well. I agree. I think it's a no contest. Yeah, I think it's this jerk chicken 100%. Yeah, by a wide margin. By, like, almost 40%. All right. Ah, from Italy. From Naples, Napoli. Wait, chicken, chips, and cheese baguette. Honestly, it kind of looks not amazing from what I would expect, but it's only $4.20. That is cheap, though. Or England, Farnsborough, pulled pork chips for 6 pounds. So less than 2 pounds more. I think it's the pulled pork and chips, personally. Hey, Grumpy. Yeah, we're doing a little scrandle. Yeah, I think it's the pulled pork and chips. Too cheap to be true. Yeah, it doesn't look great. Like, I feel like this is gonna be pretty bad. This looks pretty good, though. So I think it's the pulled pork chips. Yeah, by a significant margin. Okay. All right. We have an incredibly average-looking hot dog at $3.50. It is again in England, in Tranmere. Or also from England for $7.50, curry goat and chips. For $7.50. I know I would definitely go with the curry goat and chips. It is over twice the price, but it looks much better. Portion might be a little on the small side for that, but it's not a terrible price for that. And that looks way better. I'd rather have that over rice, of course, but goat curry is amazing. I agree. I love goat curry. Yeah. Goat curry. I agree. How can we possibly choose between these two culinary masterpieces? Yeah, I think it's definitely yeah. Oh, by a huge margin. That one wasn't even close. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna move forward in my play space a little bit here. All right. We've got a Red Leicester filled sausage roll from Leicester. That's a cheese, I believe, right? Red Leicester from Leicester. Or a bakmi goreng from Indonesia. $4 for the sausage roll, or $1.90 for stir-fried noodles with a fried egg. I don't even think that's close. That's the noodles, 100%. A mild nutty cheese, yeah. That's not even close, right? It's these fried noodles, right? With the egg. That egg even doesn't look too bad. Like, it might be like a touch overcooked, but if you pop that open, I'm hoping a little bit of that yolk will still run out. I don't think that's even close for $1.90. Yeah. Well, closer than I would have expected. Okay. From Brazil, we have a pernil sandwich. Roast pork. Yep, that is what pernil means, yeah. Some good pernil. If you've never had a good pernil, delicious. I dated a half Puerto Rican girl for like 11 years, and yeah, I miss the food more than anything. A nice pernil, delicious. Send nudes, yeah. Yeah, it even comes with an egg too. Yeah, exactly. So that pernil sandwich is $3.90 back in 23 in Sao Paulo. Or pie and roast potatoes with peas and gravy. Of course, the mushy peas. I like the flavor. So, for $6.50, I don't know if the Brits are gonna agree with me, but I would definitely choose that pernil sandwich. Brits are cheapskates. It's true. I mean, it's definitely a factor. You have to factor in that price. I think it's the pernil sandwich. At least that's what I would pick. Are the Brits gonna pick that though? It's less than £4 for that. It's gotta be, right? It's gotta be the, don't disappoint me, Great Britain. Great Britain, don't disappoint me. Okay, good. It was close though. It has mushy peas, so it's ruined. Mushy peas. I like the flavor. Alrighty. The United States from Atlanta, Georgia. Barbecue loaded mac and cheese. Some pickled jalapenos on top of that too. Why is that cheese not melted? Hey, Alexi. One moment. Lexi. Here. Lexi, you're such a good girl, Lexi. You're such a good sweet bun. I just want to give you all the cuddles, all of the head pats. Maybe a little kiss. Mwah. Alrighty, but let's see here. So the mac and cheese is $8.60. A little pricey. Or we have fish and chips with tartar sauce for £6. That's from Wellington. Is that New Zealand? Anybody know? I think that's the New Zealand flag. NZL, New Zealand. So fish and chips with tartar sauce. Those look like the most generic looking chips I've ever seen. These are straight out of like a freezer bag. If that cheese were more melty, I would feel more comfortable with that as a decision. I still think it's the barbecue loaded mac and cheese. Sad choices all around. Oh, we're on ad. I should wait till we're back from the ad. The ad snuck up on me. I should get some water. Let's see. One sec. Can get a little water here. You're back, the Navy won't get you. Welcome back, welcome back. Noticed we were on commercials, so I figured I'd wait to make the decision. But we have some barbecue loaded mac and cheese from Atlanta. Or some fish and chips from, I think that's New Zealand, NZL. The fish and chips are £6 versus £8.60 for the barbecue loaded mac and cheese. Now that is from Atlanta, Georgia. That's probably not bad barbecue. Wellington in New Zealand? Okay, that's what I thought so. That's what I thought. Alright. All that said, despite the fact that cheese is not melty, I would prefer if that cheese were a little meltier looking. But despite that, I think £8.60 for some barbecue loaded mac and cheese, I think that's going to win out over these kind of sad looking fish and chips. Because I think the Brits are going to be a little upset at those fish and chips, right? Like, those are some sad looking fish and chips. Like, I think if I were a Brit, I would be upset at that, I think. So yeah, right? No, it was the fish and chips. Brits, you disappoint me. Okay. We have a questionable looking hot dog, but it's only $2.90. Only $2.90. From Greenland? GRL? Nanook Stadium. GRL, is that Greenland? Like, it doesn't even show the flag. GRL. Honestly, that's just how they look. Alright, for $2.90. Or we have poutine and a beer. From Canada, even. But it's $18.50 for poutine and a beer. Now, admittedly, that beer is probably, like, at the stadium gonna run you, like, you know, quite a bit anyway. Like, probably, like, 7-8 pounds, right? For a big pint like that. But, that's an awful lot for some poutine. I think $18.50 is quite a lot. Oh, 20 is 20 Stream Street. Get a free good girl redeem? Aw, maybe. That is quite a streak.
Honeybees have a type of hair on their eyes.
Huh, interesting. Okay, so if you think that beer would be like 10 pounds plus, well, this is Canada. It's Canada. Can we tell what... I think that's a Labatt's. So that would be a local beer for them. That's like not a domestic for Canada. I think that's a Labatt's. Although I'm used to seeing Labatt's with a blue logo, like blue marketing, but that I think that's an L. So I want to say that's a Labatt's. Which is not a good beer. It is a domestic one for Canada, if I recall correctly. That poutine doesn't look great. That does not look like a great poutine. That hot dog looks not great either, though. It's only $2.90 for that hot dog. I don't know. That poutine seems expensive. If we had taste, we'd go poutine, but I think we care more about cheapness than we do flavor. In this instance, like the poutine would definitely be better. Because I don't like ketchup on my hot dogs anyway, so I definitely wouldn't want that. But it's at least cheap. That poutine's is a little pricey. Now, the meta is that you always pick something if it includes a beer, though. Is my understanding. With Scrandle, people will always go with the thing that comes with a beer. But is $18.50 too much? It's a hard one. I think I'm gonna go with the poutine. Okay, but it was close. That was a close one. It was the poutine. The real meta is smuggling in your own stuff and booze, yeah. I mean, the meta for the game that we're playing currently for Scrandle is that if it says includes a beer, it'll almost always be the one that includes beer regardless of price, because people just want a beer. Alright, from Brazil, we have some ice cream, pineapple, cashew, and coconut ice cream for 75 pence. Not even £1 British. Or, from Germany, a spicy steak sandwich for £3. Oh, those are both a bargain. Holy crap. Those are both a bargain. Damn, those are both dirt cheap. That and you know that bread's probably good because it's Germany. They are psycho about their bread in Germany. It's got like a little bit of char on it. Spicy steak sandwich. That's beef too for like £3. Damn, that ice cream looks good too, but like it's less than £1. Damn, this is a tough one. Steak and bread the way the medieval peasants intended, yeah. Looks like a boring steak sandwich, but it's only £3 and it's huge. And it says it's spicy. It says it's a spicy steak sandwich. And it does look like it's got like some seasoning on it because it's kind of reddish. It's got some like grill marks on it. Oof. Rough. This is difficult. I guess the meta now is which one won more head-to-head matchups. The ice cream's only 75 pence. That's so cheap. Like, that's practically free. Sandwich looks... I think that sandwich looks good. It could use something else on it. Like, it could use, like, some sauce. And we have to think, like, it's people ordering this at a stadium, right? They probably are gonna want, like, some meat. Oh, it's so hard. I'm not confident about this choice. But I think a £3 steak is pretty good. Yeah, oh, it was close, though. Holy shit. Just a couple percentage points different, yeah. That was a close one. All right. We have a cholo dog, a Mexican hot dog from Orlando. Not exactly, you know, a lot of, yeah, but all right. Or from Turkey. From Turkey, a lamb doner wrap. The cholo dog is $7.50. That's a little pricey for a hot dog. The lamb doner is $5.70. Which, this is in Turkey. I feel like that's a lot in Turkey. Like, if that were the price in England, I'd say yeah. I feel like that's a little pricey in Turkey. But I guess that's not the question here. The question is, the people that took this and chose, do they think that $5.70 is a lot? You want some meat of a different kind, though? Well, you know, I can't on here, obviously, but, you know, if you know, you know. I might do, like, this streams on a different website on occasion. The lamb looks awful. Where's the color? It looks a little gray. $7.50 is just a little pricey, I think, for that hot dog, though. It does look nice. It's a good-looking hot dog. Like, it even looks, like, nice and charred there a little bit. It's got some crema. It's got what I'm assuming is, like, some cilantro. Like, quite a bit of it. I'm torn. I think it's the cholo dog. I think you're right. I think we go with the cholo dog on this one. Yep. Like, it was close, though. Alright, we only missed one of those. One. There we only missed one of those. That was a pretty good round. We did pretty good there. Got 9 out of 10. I think that's pretty darn good. Got my fingers on the pulse of, like, British British stadium goers. You know, what they like. A cholo dog would be good, yeah. I could go for one right now. I'm hungry. But, alright. Let me see. Maybe we can do a tier list of some sort. What happened there? Oop. I'm like hitting something in world here. There we go. Hey, Skyless. Been a hot minute? Yeah, it has been. Yeah, I haven't. It's been a while since I've done VRC content on this site, at least. Yeah. The other one, obviously, when we do our spicy streams. But yeah. British stadium goers just want pie and beer. It's true. They want it cheap. Alright, let's see. Let's continue with food. Everybody likes food, right? Fast food, rank foods only, no drinks and sweets. Best fast food slash fast casual restaurants. Fast food chains. Topping tier for pizza. Ooh. We can do pizza toppings. Should we do pizza toppings? This won't be controversial at all, right? Let's do it. Yeah. Let us do it. Alright. First off, we have... Oh, there is a controversial one. There's a controversial one. We have sardines. Or anchovies, rather. That's a controversial one already. Y'all are gonna be mad at me. I kind of like anchovies on pizza. Not all the time. But occasionally on a pizza, anchovies are good. I like them like with like, you know, especially with a non-tomato based pizza though. Like anchovies with like some onions and some olives, like caramelized onions, like a French pissaladière. So yeah, this is already a controversial one. Y'all are gonna be mad at me. So y'all are gonna be mad at me, I think, for this. But that goes in maybe. That is a sometimes on pizza thing. That is a sometimes on pizza. You're enjoying an elk burger for dinner? Ooh, nice. Very nice. How you doing, Sanford? You can throw the pizza back in the ocean. That's fair. I knew that one was going to be a controversial one right off the bat. They're good. They are. They're good. I like them. They're very salty, and they're strong. Ideally, you kind of cut them into like smallish pieces and scatter them on along with like, you know, your caramelized onions, some olives. That's a very French style pizza, like they do the French pissaladière. It's good. It's good. Bacon. Bacon's good on pizza. I am not opposed to bacon on pizza. Bacon is a for sure. We might want like another, like to add some tiers on here though. Cause I think like you know, sometimes, like like in between there. We'll think about it. Maybe we'll add a tier. Yeah, it's not my like favorite, but they're good. I feel similarly to banana peppers. To a nice like kind of banana pepper. They're good like mixed along with like some other things, typically like some pepperoni, you know, maybe some sausage. They're good on there. Favorite pizza is pepperoni, onion, and banana peppers, so that would be fine by you. Yeah. Never had them. Are they sweet? They're a little spicy, but like not very. They're like, you know, if a jalapeno is around there, they're like down here. If it's like a bell pepper and a jalapeno, all right, they're like there. They're not very spicy. But they do have a little bit of heat. But they're typically pickled as well, so they're a little sour, a little spicy. They're good. Yeah, they're good. They're good. I like them. Plain old bell peppers, I like a little less. For me, regular old bell peppers are sometimes. Sometimes I don't mind like bell peppers along with some sausage. Do that kind of thing. Typically, I want them to be at least a little cooked, though. I don't really like a crunchy raw bell pepper on my pizza. Now, on a sandwich or something, that can be good. But typically, I like my bell peppers cooked. And a lot of people will just slice them, put them on top of the pizza, shove the pizza in, and I don't think they cook enough, personally. That is my thoughts on that one. Which is also about where I land on black olives. But I like I like olives a little bit more than I'd say the bell peppers. So I think that's about where those go. That's what I'm thinking. So, good old Frank's Red Hot is like my go-to hot sauce. I'm a big fan of that. I have been known to, you know, especially if it's just a plain cheese pizza, hit it with some Frank's. That can be very good, very tasty. So Frank's gets a for sure, I think. Just grabbed an extra bottle of Frank's for hot wings tomorrow night. Nice, yeah. Frank's and butter. Frank's and butter. That's all you need. Maybe some garlic in there as well. It's the perfect hot sauce for a reason. On a hot meat pizza, yeah. Frank's hot sauce is just an all-around good hot sauce. It's not super spicy, but it's got a good, nice, tasty, sour, spicy. Yeah, it's a good all-around one. All right. This is, I guess, just cheese in general. Because down here we have Parmesan, looks like. Yeah, so I guess that's just cheese in general, cheese as a whole. Like if that is referring to cheese of all sorts, I want some kind of cheese on my pizza. Usually, like that's a basically always, yeah, right. Makes your mouth tingle but doesn't burn your tongue off, right? Like I don't have a lot of patience for like, you know, your ass blaster 5,000. Oh, this is 3 billion Scoville units. I don't care. Does it taste good? That's what I care about. If one is not lactose intolerant, definitely cheese. The darker and stringier, the better. Yeah. Love, yeah, I mean, that's an always. Otherwise, you can't help your El Yucateco. Unless it's that cheese. We don't like that cheese. How you doing, Proxy? You love some habanero? Yeah. Habanero's good. Habaneros are very tasty. They're very, very spicy, but they have just an amazing fruitiness to them. They're so good. You're good? I'm glad. Yeah. But, yeah, don't get me started on the Scoville chart. That's such bullshit. I don't think it's been a minute, I think, since I've complained about the Scoville chart, but the Scoville chart is bullshit. Do you know how they measure the Scoville chart? Do you know what they do? Is they take peppers, right, and they'll mush them up and feed a bunch of people, like, you know, a little bit of this pepper. And then they have like little squirt bottles basically of sugar water, right? And they measure how many squirts of sugar water does it take to alleviate the heat from your palate. How is this a scientific study? How is this in any way a scientific chart? This is like, it's the most like subjective thing ever. Because some people are gonna be like, oh yeah, no, that's fine by me. I don't, oh yeah, it's like, very open to individual interpretation. Exactly. And that's why the Scoville chart is like that, right? Where it'll be like, oh yeah, jalapeno is between like 1,000 and 10,000. It's because some people, like one little squirt of the sugar water, that's enough for them. And some other people, they need like 10 or 100, right? To get the hotness out of their mouth before they go, yeah, no, that's, yeah. It's so unscientific. I can't believe we haven't just started like, measuring how many parts per million of like, capsaicin are in this, right? And use that as an objective measure of how spicy something is, rather than this, well, we got a room full of people together and they needed in between this and this amount of sugar water before they said it wasn't spicy anymore. Yeah, and a time thing too. So it's like, yeah, the Scoville is so stupid. So don't get me started. Yeah, the Scoville chart is so unscientific. I hate it. We need a better way to measure spiciness. Like, I can't believe we don't just have a way to measure capsaicin molecules as parts per million in something and go like, yeah, this is objectively twice as spicy as this because it has twice as much capsaicin in it, right? Anywho, chicken is, of like all of the meats that you can put on pizza, is probably my least favorite. Probably my least favorite. Excuse me. So, I'm not gonna say no to chicken, but I mean, chicken goes around there. Excuse me. So sorry. There's a local place that makes a kickin' barbecue pineapple chicken pizza. That sounds good. And I don't mind like a buffalo chicken pizza on occasion. But there is almost always like a meat I would rather have than chicken on my pizza. Personally. So sun-dried tomatoes. Those are another, like, occasionally on the right kind of pizza. Sun-dried tomatoes can be good. Like, for example, with what is right next to it, the feta cheese, sun-dried tomato goes very well with feta cheese. So I do think that is a maybe. Do I want sun-dried tomatoes on, like, a classic pizza margarita? No. Do I want it on more of a like a lighter pizza, like maybe just with some oil, sun-dried tomatoes, olives, feta cheese? Yeah, absolutely. Feta cheese is similarly. I would say that goes about there. I think that's about. Anchovies actually should probably go about there. Yeah. You can't stand feta? That's understandable, and it's not good on every kind of pizza, actually. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's about correct. You like goat's cheese? Oh, it's a light goat cheese. Is that a terrible taste? I like goat cheese. I like goat cheese. So, garlic. I assume that's like an extra garlic. I don't always want extra. Like, it should always, like, there should always be garlic in, like, your pizza sauce. But this is specifically a topping, not an ingredient. So do I want extra garlic on my pizza? And how often? Not really, honestly. Like, just garlic, because it's usually gonna burn. Yeah, I think, like, down at the end of maybe. Yeah, extra garlic, yeah, it's... like, as a topping. Again, it's in that, like, range of, like, if I'm having, like, just an oil-based, like, you know, white pizza, like, then, yeah, sure, some garlic. Roast garlic, sure, especially in that situation. Roast garlic, like, in that kind of pissoladiere situation, too, with, like, some caramelized onions and some olives and stuff, yeah. So, yeah, definitely in the maybe situation, but it's very situational. So, I believe that is ground beef. I don't see just regular sausage on here. So I wonder if that's supposed to be sausage. What do we think this is? Is this ground beef or is this like crumbled sausage? It looks like just ground beef to me. And just regular ground beef on a pizza is fine. I'm not a huge fan of like regular ground beef on a pizza. There are things I definitely prefer over it. But I would put it like on the higher end of maybe. Is where I think that belongs. That's what I'm thinking. Let me get a little sip of water here. Sorry, got distracted. You're fine. Stretchies. Yeah, let's see. We can get some real proper stretchies since we're standing up here and everything. Here, let's get some good proper stretchies in here. Here. Get some good stretchies in there. There we go.
What did the late tomato say to the early tomato? I'll catch up.
Haha. Downward Dog. Again, like, over on the other site, on Friday afternoons, I do a yoga stream. So... Saw the oddest thing the other night. A column of bunnies hopping backwards. It was a receding hairline. Lucky you're my friend, Grumpy. Only just learned about the spicy streams. Yeah, I can't direct you to them on here due to the nature of the content, but, you know, hey. If you want to follow me on any of the things... I'll tell you about your dad. He loved to sing in the car, but only in reverse. He was a backup singer. But yeah, if you want to follow me on any of the things, we do like the the Discord, for example. Like, and we got a lovely bunch on the Discord. They're all a bunch of absolute sweethearts. We got a very nice little community, I like to think. But let's see. So we've got ham. I like ham on a pizza. I think ham is a for sure. A strange but fun bunch. Exactly. Which is the best kind of people, I think. You like ham and pineapple? I agree. Not always. And it's not the kind of thing that I will typically order myself. But if someone orders a pineapple and ham pizza, like a nice Hawaiian style pizza, I'll have a slice. It's good. I've got no problem with it. Forget about me. Don't you forget about me. All right, we've got some jalapenos. I think I need like something between for sure and maybe. Because I like jalapenos on a pizza, but not all the time. All right. Mac and cheese on pizza? No. No. It's not no, but it's no. No, not on pizza. No, thank you. Yeah. I'm glad we all agree that's a no. No and no. No. No, thank you. Now, mushrooms are another. I don't like them raw, but cooked. Yeah, I think that's about the right spot. I like mushrooms a whole lot. I'm a big fan of mushrooms. Sucker for mushrooms? I love them. I love mushrooms. Would I say always? I don't know about always, but I love mushrooms. Mushrooms are like I'm never mad at a good cooked mushroom on a pizza, right? Like I'm never mad about it. It's always like welcome as an addition. All right. Green olives as opposed to black olives, I am also a big fan of. I like olives on pizza. Big fan, big fan. Not on pizza. You've only started to enjoy green olives. It's a process. Now, I would say I don't want them on a red sauce, right? I don't want them like on a red pizza. But again, on more of a like Mediterranean style, like more of like a Greek inspired kind of deal. Like that, I'm into it. Never had olives on a pizza? I like olives. I like olives a whole lot. It's actually one of the reasons why I think I went through a bit of a martini kick way back when. So I'm just like, oh, it's a drink and a little snack. I get a little olive. Yes, please. Then it turns out I really like gin. So. James Bunn. Except I specifically, I want my martinis with gin. I want my martinis the original way. I want them with gin. Not a vodka martini. But let's see. We've got onion. Onion goes right around in the same area as bell pepper. Like onion along with bell pepper and then some sausage is a lovely combination. I don't want them on there all the time. Caramelized, again, are very nice if you're doing like a French style, like pissoladiere. All right. Then we have Parmesan cheese. I think that's a for sure. I almost always would welcome some Parmesan cheese. There aren't a lot of situations where I wouldn't want that. Do be careful, 007. Proxy streaking. How you doing, King? Pineapple yum. Pineapple's even good with like pepperoni and like jalapenos as well. The sweetness kind of helps balance it out a bit. So pineapple. Pineapple, I think, goes into a maybe right around here-ish. Iberico ham, fig, and arugula. Well, you're like behind my camera, Soup, so my camera's blocking your, so I had to like duck under to see your text. Soup, what do you think about like how the Brits call arugula rocket? Does that piss you off too? I hate that. Red rocket. Yeah. And for some reason that angered Soup again. He's doing another like shaking his fist movement. Rocket is a way cooler name. Okay. But the problem with calling it rocket is it's a mispronunciation of the French roquette. If you're gonna call it that, call it roquette. Right? Don't say rocket. You're like, yeah, but fuck the French. You make a valid point. An aubergine, yeah, instead of an eggplant, yeah. Soup actually in VR right now and not in desktop mode. I think he's in desktop mode. Although he is, no, he's bopping his head. He might be in, he's probably in half body. Are you in half body, Soup? Half body, yeah. Okay, Soup is in half body. So he is bopping around. He's doing little hand motions and stuff, so. Hey, Durges, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Well, let's see here. We have some nice cooked charred peppers. You poked Durges and he slept through it. Mm-hmm. He's awake now, he says. How do I feel about Incubus mispronouncing ennui for a rhyme? How did they pronounce it? Gonna step away and take care of some of your evening chores. If I close up shop beforehand, catch you later. All right, I'll catch you later, Grumpy. We are probably gonna be wrapping her up soon because I think Zaire is probably going live in a few. So we'll probably wrap that up in a shortly here. We'll finish up the tier list and call it, probably. They rhyme it with high? What, they say like on Y instead of on we? What? Is that, what? What? How do you make on we rhyme with high? Or do they mispronounce high that badly? Is, you know, like, how do you do that? How do you force that rhyme? Oh, Soup left. On UI? Oh my god. Oh, that's infuriating. Oh my god. At least Rocket tried. That's just ruining the word. Yeah, that's not even close. Yeah. Oh, that is awful. But yeah, that's my only problem with pronouncing it rocket, is if you're going to use that word, just say roquette. You don't have to super Frenchy it up. You don't have to be like roquette, you know, or whatever. You know, you can just say roquette. But rocket? No, don't call it rocket. Which is why I just say arugula. But all right, how do we feel about some like charred bell pepper? That I'm pretty into. That I'm pretty into. That's like top of maybe. I'm into that. So no peanut butter or pickles on the list. Those are like TMNT's go-to toppings. Yeah, it's a very incomplete list, sadly. No like marshmallow fluff. Yeah. It's just like how Eminem rhymes orange, says it's like orange and rhymes with door hinge. Yeah, it's like that. You're forcing the rhyme. Been on a voice chat putting together a gunpla with another friend. Ah, well, no problem. How's it going, Katsu? Peanut butter on pickles. Pickles on pizza is an absolute yes. I like pickled peppers. Like, as you can see, like, banana peppers are quite high on there. Because I'll take some pickled banana peppers, for example. Delicious. Like, very, very tasty. I didn't get the prompt to pause commercials. I would have done that. Are we in commercial break yet? Oh well. We'll figure it out. It doesn't look like we're in commercials yet, but I also didn't get the prompt to pause them. Okay. Absolutely go for carrots on a pizza. I do enjoy a good carrot. We have some nice sliced Italian sausage. Now that I'm pretty into. Those are like a for sure. That's like a for sure. That's around mushroom level. Like, that's pretty darn good. I'm into it. How big a carrot are we talking? I mean, you've seen my carrot. Oh, there we go. Ad starts in 5 minutes. I will snooze it. So we'll finish this up. Want to cross carrots? Maybe. Baby carrot, hey. You know that's not true. You've been to the blue streams, you know. Hold me closer, Tony Danza. Alright, we have spinach. Spinach, I think, very definitively goes in the maybe category. Similar to like olives and pineapple, I think. A little cooked spinach, again, along with some feta, some olives, to do more of like a Greek-style Mediterranean kind of dealy. You only measure in bananas? Well, you know my carrot is like roughly like 2 bananas in length. Come on, you know. Spinach is nice. I love spinach. Spinach is so good. Very good for you, too. Although it's not actually high in iron. The whole deal, like, you know, spinach being high in iron and so it, like, makes you strong and stuff, the Popeye thing is not true. The irony, yes. The actual irony is that it can actually inhibit your iron absorption a little bit. So it's quite the opposite of being high in iron. But it makes up for it by being really good for you in like a lot of other ways. But it is not high in iron. Sadly, Popeye was misled. If you know the whole story behind it, there's this whole thing about like when they were first like way back in the day, like looking at the chemical makeup of all these foods and everything, and figuring out like what was actually in them, all the vitamins, minerals, micronutrients, and all that kind of stuff. Like shortly after we figured out how to do that, there was a misplaced decimal in spinach, which made it then look like spinach had 10 times more iron than it actually does. It was just a misplaced decimal point. Boiled spinach, pretty gross. I prefer it sauteed, you know? Just a little olive oil, some garlic, some salt and pepper, and then maybe a little vinegar after that. So, yeah. Alright. We have steak. Now, much as I like steak, I don't love it on pizza. I think steak on a pizza is just kind of difficult to eat. Like, it just comes off all at once. So, like, a slice of steak on a pizza. I think goes, like, down here, like... I think I'd rather have it than, like, chicken. Is that true? Yeah, we'll put it around there. What about steak in a pizza? Like, using a couple slices of pizza as, like, sandwich bread and putting steak in between. That, like, you know, I could see it. I could see it. And then finally we have tomato. Now, I want tomato sauce on a pizza, obviously, but that's not what we're talking about here. We're talking about slices of tomato on a pizza, which I have had. I tend to not like it that much. I'd rather have some other form of tomato on there. I'd rather have the sun-dried tomatoes. Tomato sauce, obviously, is, you know, one of the main ingredients on pizza. Just slices of tomato, I feel, often waterlogs the pizza a little bit. So I think a slice of tomato goes down with, like, the maybe category. It's still not a no, like mac and cheese, but I think it's a bottom of maybe. Too watery? I agree 100%. But yeah, I agree 100%. What we learned is most things go on pizza. This was a pretty safe list, I feel, yeah. There weren't a lot of weird choices on here. This is all pretty standard stuff. Except the mac and cheese. So. But yeah. Let's see here. Let us review, shall we? Let us review. So, to review, we have got at the very top up here, cheese and pepperoni. Because obviously, cheese and pepperoni, those are like an always. Then we have, of course, bacon, Parmesan cheese, banana peppers, Frank's hot sauce, some mushrooms, sausage, ham, and jalapeno peppers. We then have some nice charred peppers, ground beef, black olives, green olives, spinach, pineapple, and onions, followed by regular bell peppers, anchovies, feta cheese, sun-dried tomatoes, steak, chicken, garlic, pesto, and of course tomato. And then finally down here in the no category, mac and cheese. So there we go. The objectively correct pizza topping list. No one can argue. This is 100% objectively correct. Some cake for dessert? Whatever do you mean? What do you mean? There's no cake on this list. Where's the cake? I don't see any cake. That's crazy talk. But, alright. I suppose we'll call it here, and we'll get ready to raid out. I imagine Zaire's going live, assuming he's feeling better. So, we'll get ready to do that. Oh, whoop. But yeah, if you're new, I'm Beige Samurai. I stream mostly retro and indie stuff, as well as hanging out in VR chat like this, dance games, occasionally lectures in VR chat on philosophy, psychology, media analysis, that kind of stuff. Bite a chunk out of the ass, oh my. And then, of course, on Wednesday evenings and Friday afternoons, we do a spicy stream on a certain other website, which I can't direct you to on here due to the nature of that content, but, you know, if you're interested, I'm sure you can find where that would be. Follow me on the things if you like. You know, join the Discord. We got a lovely little community on the Discord. You can follow me on, like, Blue Sky if you want to keep track of everything I do. Me. Let's see. Let me snooze that again because we're about to raid out. But I was rambling on for too long. So, let's see here. Yeah, there's Zaire. So, we'll get to that going there. But, alright. But thank you all for, here, come a little closer. But, thank you all for spending the evening with me. I had a lovely time. I hope you all did too. Yeah. We'll be back tomorrow. I'm not sure what will start tomorrow just yet. We will probably at some point soon be starting Baldur's Gate 3. But we'll see. We'll see what we got for tomorrow. We'll figure something out. Yeah, it was good hanging with you, Corgi. Thanks for hanging. Yeah, so, alright. I'll see you all very soon, though. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Yep, same time. We'll figure out what we're doing. We might play something and do a little more of this. We might do something else, you know. We'll probably start something. Or maybe even do more strange jigsaws. We still have a little strange jigsaws to do. But alright. Yeah, I'll see you all very soon. Alright. I'll send you on over to Zaire now. Alright. Night night, y'all.